Jesus. Can't you just like wait a second? Single second? Just one of them? Oh hey, I didn't have to bully the bot this time. Okay. Okay, sorry. But hello, Cypress. Haven't seen you around in a while. I hope you're doing okay. I don't know, like, sorry, I'm going to bed. That's fair. Always so supportive. Good night, good night. I mean, I'm just doing, like, you know, graphic design stuff anyway, which I want to say is a bit more on the boring side when it comes to art, but it's not as exciting as other things. Which reminds me, I want to write down real quick what I want to do. So we've got... I'm doing good. I should not be awake. Yeah, it's really early for you, isn't it? Ah. Which buttons? So we want... Okay. Let me just... I need to test something real quick. Okay. I had a bad time trying to be asleep, so now I'm not. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Sorry, I just needed to adjust where my chat is and all that. And I saw you existing, so I stopped by. Thank you. I do enjoy existing every now and then. Okay, so Twitch buttons. I wanna do a Ko-fi button. I wanna do one for Throne, commissions, let's see, credits, okay, what else do I need? I need for my about section. So, about, those are the important ones. Then I want alert, gifts, followers, and subs. I don't think raids and stuff should get their own special buttons. It's too much work. Alert gifts, Twitch buttons, alert gifts. Then I wanna maybe redo my... Oh wow, someone's phone just on. Jeez. I'm thinking about maybe redoing some of my, what's it called? Sub-badges, but... Okay, these are the important things. Let's see. Channel qualities / themes. So we've got moth, lights, this kind of shape, / lanterns. Let's see. We can expand that to emerald moth and Luna moth? Question mark? Custom moth? So basically when I do graphics design, I tend to do like, not really a mood board, but it's kinda, how would you describe this? It's kinda just like a mind map of sorts where I just like write down keywords that I really want to include and start working off of that. Colors. Orange. Mint. Oh shoot, thank you for the follower, Deluded Toaster. Happy to have you around. Oh, I need to turn off that Nightbot message because this is not a charity stream. Oopsie. Flowchart, yes, it's kind of like a flowchart, just without the flow. Okay. But hello, Toaster. I hope you're having a good time. I hope you're having a good day, and I'm happy to see you around. Okay, we've got colors. Orange, mint, blue. Custom moth question mark. Let's see. I also partially wanna include this kind of shape. But I don't know. I don't know how to make that one work. Okay, let's see. I think it'd be good if... Okay, for the alert gifts, I know I want like maybe a moth or something for your followers, and then like a lantern sparkly situation for subs. Or maybe a different type of moth. Maybe something more like, I don't know, like a... I don't want to do a caterpillar because that's a little bit weird. That's not really the focus of this. Trying to think. Okay. Give me a second. Alrighty, let's do button stuff. So we wanna do... So if this is the average button shape that goes at the bottom of my Twitch area. I don't want to overcomplicate things, so I think I like the idea of like basically a symbol of sorts over here, and then depending on how big this thing is, maybe having the text slightly overlay and text here, something like that. And then I want to figure out, okay, Twitch buttons. My identity on Twitch. Oh, Let me think. I think, let's see, what do I have right now? Let me just... I know mine right now are super simple. Channel. Let's see. Let me just like copy that. So this is what I got going on right now. I gotta say, I do still like the whole thing of like shape here and then it like fans out like that. I think I might stick with that, but I think I want to round this out a little bit more. So now we just gotta figure out what I'm gonna do for the main icon here. So I think we're gonna design... I do like the lantern, so I think I might stick with that. But change make it like a little bit neater and not as illustrative. I think I need to try to sleep again. I hope you make good progress. Thank you, Cypress. I appreciate it. I appreciate that you just stopped by in the first place. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Which means lantern designs. I do like my default shape of like this kind of boy. But I don't know. It feels a little bland. I think I wanna lean a little bit more into like this shape. So if I go like this, let's see, perhaps if I use the symmetry ruler tool, God, still have that going on there. Maybe something like this. I need to round out these shapes more. I think something like this might look good. And then we have like whatever light in there. So if I want to keep it real simple, I'll probably stylize the light something like this. Maybe I should have it be a little bit smaller, that would make sense. That way it doesn't look quite as awkward. Okay. That isn't too bad. It's not too bad. I do wanna... Okay. Let me just grab that, move that over here. And then... if I do go with that traditional shape that I like, maybe I could go a little bit more bulbous. So we have like this situation here. Something like that. And then I can either go like so. And have the light still be that shape. I think what would be fun is if I added like that at the bottom, kind of make it a little bit more ornate. I am checking so many things today. Let's see. On top of that, I could also... one thing I've noticed... oh, okay. One thing I've noticed is I tend to default to only make it a one layer situation, so maybe 2 layers looks better. Something like that. That does look better, but it's maybe squish it a little bit. I do find these proportions really appealing. But one last try. For my sub badges currently, I have like these type of like lanterns. So maybe I can like do something with that. I think this one's a bust. So this one's a no. I do like these two in terms of like shape language. So if I were to like I think what would make sense is, so we're gonna move that over because that's not good. And then we're gonna have this for new subscribers. Then I will keep this one kind of similar to what I've got going on here for info boxes. Info boxes. Then I just realized I think I want to live 2D animate these. Live 2D animated, at least for the alert GIFs. Which means I think I'm gonna go with a custom moth. I'm gonna design one from scratch. So that like for new followers I can like live 2D animate like custom moth animations for Adelio. I do also let's see. I do also like flowers, so flowers specifically chrysanthemum and forget-me-not. So maybe I can incorporate those as well. Okay. Throw all that in there. Okay. Let me just sit up properly. How do I best go about this? I need more space. So what we're gonna do is just gonna create some space over there. And I'll okay. Crop. There we go. Merge these. Move that over here so I can like make that as like HD as I can. I'd rather downsize stuff than, you know, upsize stuff, just because it keeps as much quality as possible. So we're gonna grab our symmetry ruler, if I can find it. Symmetry right here. Show on all layers, and we'll get started on that. What we're doing today, I am working on doing a bunch of like graphic design stuff, so basically show it here with this one. I want to create some Twitch buttons like for down in the Twitch area where you can like link all your stuff. I want to create some like GIFs for like alerts because I want to redo those. And yeah, that's the main thing. Just like, you know, graphic design stuff. Something simple, something easy. Something I don't do very often, but like I gotta like use this degree of mine that I have. Okay, fun, yeah. Just, you know, simple things, easy stuff. Okay, have that turned on. I think I'm gonna go with some very thin line art. And then see about like, I'll one of these days commission you for those, for mine. Yeah, I do it for free for y'all, but it's like, with how busy I am, it's just not feasible. It's a lot of work too. Yeah, it's weird because it's like, it depends on like if you have something in mind already or not. What the fuck? Okay, sorry. Twitch is being an actual nuisance. Literally, I set my Twitch stuff to not need phone verification for chat, but I guess Twitch is like, nah, fuck you. Let me just see if I can do something about that. Twitch is a good website that knows how to do anything. Okay, stream moderation. Okay, I'll just like... It might be a Twitch app thing, but we'll see. We'll see. Weird. Okay. Okay. Sorry about that. Oh boy. Let me just actually do the outer ring first. Something like that, and then well... I could probably work with, like, in terms of, like, doing line art here. I could probably not do line art and instead, like, rely on... What's it called? What are words? I could probably rely a little bit on just, like, line width. But I am not that good at what I'm doing. I am fairly good at what I'm doing, but not that good. Okay. Paste, and then add ever so slightly. Because, like, the thing is, like, graphic design, you should try to have things not be too jank, but fuck, man. Sometimes that's what's needed. Ah. Okay. And then... Okay. I'm trying not to have too many lines touch each other. Okay, let's try it like this. And then, actually I'm gonna still do this as well. There we go. Coloring. I'm just gonna start it off with black, I think, and then maybe not completely black, but a dark color. Okay. My fill bucket is scaling the area too big. There we go. And then the ring up here. And then if I do this and make a let's see, layer mask selection. Well, that worked out great. And by that I mean that didn't work out at all. What the hell? Delete mask. Mask outside selection. What the hell? Oh, I see. Haha, I am smart. Wait a second, mask selection. There we go. Let me see. Okay. So, what we thinking about this? I need to clean it up a little bit around the edges still, obviously, but I could probably go a little bit heavier with the line art, I'm thinking. So if this is why I love vector lines in Clip Studio, because I can just select all of this. I can just select all of this. And make the brush size just a little bit bigger. Maybe something like this. Maybe if I did it correctly. I didn't do it correctly. Let's set it to 26. And then if I go this again and I think we can just do this now. I like this a little bit more. It still reads well in smaller resolutions. Not perfectly, obviously, but well enough, that is. I think the other thing I can do and try is expand selection by just like another pixel in each direction. Which I think might be a little bit too excessive, but we'll try it out. Because it kind of like completely gets rid of the boy down here. Though it still looks kind of cool. Still looks kind of cool. Let's see. Oh, hello, V. Hello, nice to see you around. Also, thank you for the sippy redeem. I hope you're having a lovely morning or evening. Or afternoon, depending on where you are. I hope you're taking it easy. Today we're just working on some graphic design stuff. To elaborate, kinda something similar to like the info boxes like this here. Something like that, but you know. Evening's good, how about you? I'm doing well. I took a really long nap earlier by accident, but yeah, just kinda hanging out, sharing my process with the people, talking a little bit about what I do know about graphic design, which isn't a lot, but like, you know, it's a little bit. I'm so conflicted. Maybe. Oh, big brain idea. Giant, massive brain. What if I just... Okay. What if I just kept the line art for this section down here? So that means first of all, I fill it in. And then I take this and I just erased the line art. Just to keep some of that original weight. And I should probably like clean it up around the edges, but I like this. And then we... I love Reggie's emotes. They're so cute. I need to update mine at some point, but that's what I'm probably gonna do after the set of like graphic design things and stuff. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how long I want these to be. Maybe something like that. Let me just pull that out. And then... Okay, I think it would make sense if I lined that up with... Let me just move that. If I lined that up with the points up there. Okay. So how we're gonna do that, I'm gonna make sure that all of that is in one. Line that up here and line that up here. And then I can easily go over here and erase that. Just gotta figure out, I think, okay, so there's two ways I could go about this. I can do that, and let's see. And maybe make it just as pointed as... Ooh. Ooh, I like the vibe of this, actually. Maybe if I round it just a little bit on these edges here. Just a little bit. The one thing I'm noticing right now, though, is this isn't centered. So we gotta fix that first. So the best way to do that... what is the best way to do that? Okay, I'm gonna put it on a new layer, and I'm gonna put a blue dot right here. And then we're just gonna like move it down until they're about equal distance away. Doesn't have to be perfect, just needs to be good enough. And then I can use this, I think. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, my PC is doing a heckin' glitching. Okay. Please. There we go. Okay. I can then, if I show this in all layers, I can easily grab this and move it down to also be centered. Doesn't have to become like perfect, but good enough. Delete that. We go back in here. And hello? Oh. Would help if I actually unselected the thing over there. Okay. So we do that, and now we round it out. Yeah. Listen, art is difficult. This is kind of what I wish I had Procreate, because it's so much easier to make like round shapes in there. Very subtle, but I like it. And then let me just... Oh, I don't doubt it, man. Yeah. I liked the subtle shapes I had earlier. Maybe this way is going to be easier. I think I like that. I'm a little bit uncertain, to be quite honest, but I think I like that. Okay, let me look at it without the symmetry ruler there. It's a little bit too complicated, too complex, but it looks really nice when zoomed out. So I think we're gonna go with something like that. And the good thing, because we have so much empty space here, quote unquote, I can just like make this longer or shorter. As for colors. Okay. Let's see. Obviously, I think I want this to be like one of the dark blues. Let me just make that transparent so I can actually see. Then I want this to be a bright color. I think want this to be a fairly bright color as well. And this up here should match that one. Okay. Then this one and this one match. I think it would make sense if all of this was just one color, and then I think I'm gonna have these two matching, just in case I might actually like delete that one down here. We'll see. So that means we're gonna... Okay. It's gonna be white. Maybe not white, but like a very bright yellow. The sidebar thingies, I'm gonna maybe keep like a rusted orange. And then as a contrast, we're gonna have this be like a dark bluish green, maybe. I don't like that. I'll play around with that in a second. So, let's see. I think it's the green that's part of the issue. Maybe more. Okay, let's see. Let me put this on like a really black background so I can actually see what this looks like in context of like what's Twitch's background color. Just gonna fix that because it's not completely black. I think it would make sense for this to actually be bright. So if I go for something like this, like an orange, and for the first bit over here, I could go with a gradient. Like just this very first area. Man, I really like gradients. I could just suck it up and say that this is the entire length of what the button is gonna be. Because, like, what's the longest word I have? I think that would be commissions. So if I layer commissions, center that. What font? It's the kind of font I would associate with myself. For some time, it was like... Let me find it. For some time, I really liked using this one. But, I don't know. It doesn't feel quite right, you know? Now, I use this one a lot for, like, my stream announcement posts. This one's fun, but I don't know. Oh, hello, good morning, Kumo. Thanks for the resub, God. You need to, like, not spend your money on me, my darling. Up. Maybe if I... This is too... Nope. This one's kind of pretty, but also not quite what I'm looking for. It's so hard to find a font that, like, fits the vibe of what I, you know, what I feel is, like, right. God, I do like this one, but it's just, it feels a little too, doesn't feel cool enough. Maybe if I do go with this and, like, edge. I have just a really, really thin edge. I should maybe... I could possibly create my own font, but that is so much work. This isn't... This doesn't feel right. This is just a little too thin, you know? This might work, but I don't know. Ooh, custom font. Yeah, I'm kind of like considering it, just because I don't know how to explain it, but I do really like how this font has like the little stars. It really fits my aesthetic, but I don't know, the rest of it doesn't quite. It's just a little too thin. So I might customize it for myself, or like make one like it. Oh, big brain idea. Big brain idea. It's gonna be more work in the long run, but what if I took that, took a layer and then just like basically hand lettered over it. So I take my primary brush that I like to do my art in. And I basically let me try it out with like this first before I fully, like with this word, before I fully commit to like all of them. Okay, so 20. And then learning a lot from Mate-sensei. Thank you. I'm glad that you are able to like glean something from this. Okay, I think for the M, I'm not gonna do like the special, anything special. And then I'll just like, woo. Let's see. First of all, let me see what this looks like. How am I gonna go about this? Okay. I can do this. I'm like trying to hype myself up. I think what would help is if I modified this a little bit. So we're gonna go a little bit closer together, a bit bigger. Have the letters be a little bit closer together, bigger. And then, because this would be more natural for me to type. I like to write. One last thing. We are gonna turn up the minimum value of this. And then I'll go in later at the end and add like little flourishes. I don't like this M. I don't know why, it's such a hard letter to write. I like to write nicely. Okay, then I would copy paste that. This one would get the little star. Copy paste that, copy paste that, copy paste that. And it's just half an M. Okay. So. Maybe if I did something like this. And then we put... I'm gonna lock this so I don't accidentally copy paste. Gonna put that there. Fill it out. I do want to add some of these little serifs. Or as I sometimes call them, legs. Pull this one out as well, before I forget. Then we're gonna copy paste. Whoa, I said we're gonna copy paste. Copy this, paste, put over the I, then add this. Copy, paste, copy, paste, and then we can paste it one other time. Oops. Put it towards the end. Oh. Then for the N, I only need delete this bit. And if I turn that off now, it's a little bit jank. I'm not too happy with the M, but overall I think I like the look of this. I will redo the M's though, because ew. A little bit ugly. I think what I'm gonna do here, I will okay, I'm just gonna delete both of these. Okay. Yes, Cole, I will sip in just a second. I am in the zone right now. Oh, big brain. That is so big brain. Copy. This is 1 pixel further over. Okay. Okay. And then I will take the N, that over here. And I think what I'm gonna do is I think I'll have to change how I write it. How do I write my M's usually? I write them like that. Okay. So and then copy paste that. Make it long. Make that fit. Put a line down. And then maybe what I could do is this thing. I could possibly put that down here. I like that. Copy, paste. Let's see what that looks like. Hell yeah. Not gonna take the L. Oh my god. Cole. Cole, I will end your career. I'll figure something out about the C. I am not 100% happy with it yet, but I also think that the O is just a little bit too chunky. So we're gonna pull that down to 20 and C as well. Okay. Do it, coward. Jesus. No, Cole, I will not let myself be influenced like this. Okay. Which means I can now go back to okay, there we go. I can now go I have chosen violence. I'm an influencer. Uh-huh. Dude, choosing the right colors is so difficult. I like the orange there, but I don't think it's the right shade of orange. Okay, I'm getting closer to having a good shade of blue. Blue-green. Okay, posture check. Thank you very much. Oh, my shoulders still hurt. Oh, gee. Okay. What are we thinking, lads? It's on a simpler side, but I think it looks really clean. I might... Okay, real quick. Add that in there. That's text. This goes in here. It also has a nice pointed look to it. Yeah, I personally like it. It's super easy to reach, which is a big bonus. Yeah, I think that's the good thing, because like even when it's fucking minuscule, you can still read that says commissions. So, but one last thing that I just want to try real quick. Might not keep it, but I want to try what it looks like. Oh yeah, no, I immediately hate it. Yeah, no, I'll keep it like this. Ooh, okay, where's my symmetry ruler? Where did I put that bitch? That's the wrong one. Okay. Symmetry ruler. Smaller. Just to kind of give off the illusion of it shedding light. It's a small detail, but, you know. Okay, which means I now need to do the lettering for the other fonts. I also think I should maybe make the, like, thingy down here orange. Similar to, like, to kind of mimic the little orange thingy I have, like the orange ribbon my model has. Okay. What other... Okay. I need to now... Let's see. I need to figure out what words I still need to letter out. So, commissions. Done. About. Let's start with the longest words. 4, 6, 7, 4, 6, 7. Okay, so next up would be credits. credits. I'll play around with the length of this tail later. I'm also considering basically, so I could do this, or I could, so if I grab that, copy paste, and I grab text at frame, center it, and then type credits, we could have it centered. Let's see, I don't, Weirdly enough, okay, what if I took this and I move just the bounds a little bit, because commissions is like a weirdly long word. It's only gonna get shorter from here. Okay, I think that's a little bit better. Hello, Maver. Hello. I've been doing well. I'm kind of trying some graphic design things to spruce up my page a little bit. How have you been? It's been a while since we got to talk and, like, you know, happy to see you around. Yeah, I have a just like a Zelda playlist going on with like lots of covers. Let's see, 34 minutes in. Yeah, we've got the Breath of the Wild Cass's theme going on right now. Nice, just been working and sleeping. The usual. God, I understand. All I'm doing nowadays is work and sleep. Okay, I'm gonna be such a smart boy right now. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna grab this, move it up here, and start building our alphabet from that. So we can just wholesale steal the C. I don't have one for R, E. I don't have a letter for most of these yet. Okay. But yeah, if I'm not working, I'm usually sleeping. And that is just what my life has become. Credits. I think once I'm like... once I'm done with like lettering out hand lettering out of all of these words, I think I should have enough letters to make a font from that. So we go black, 20, maybe 25. Okay, then we add the little boy down here. Line. Okay. The good thing about vector layers and Clip Studio is I can just kind of like freehand manipulate them to more accurately fit the shape I'm going for. Can I... Does it look... Oh, sadly. I was hoping maybe the Liquify tool would work on this, but alas. let's see. Copy paste that over here. Okay, I like that. Maybe that would look better. And then whole thing at the top here. T. I don't understand how people actually do like lettering as like a real thing. This T is gonna look bad. I mean, I guess it's not too awful. Okay. Leave that out. Then next up, first of all, I need to fix the colors here. Next up, so we've got credits. Then the next word I need to finish, or like I need to type is not me doing a big think. So we've got credits. Then I think for Throne I'm gonna do like a custom logo and stuff, which means about what's next means I can just copy paste, because I can steal a couple letters from these. We can steal the okay, we can steal the T. We can steal the O. Then I'm going to be big brain. I'm just gonna take this and copy paste. Actually, copy and then paste it onto a new thing. Gonna flip it. Dude, I am so smart. This is a joke, but thank you for chill vibe when I'm so short on sleep. Aww. Of course, of course. You should try and rest up more if you can though, Kumo. And then I'm gonna add the line over here because consistency. For the U, I'm going to... what am I gonna do for that? I think I'm just gonna take the N and like flip it around. Boop. Wait, that's not... There we go. I also realized that I'm not as big brain as I thought I was. I need to take that and technically flip it over to the other side. So please just delete the little boy up there. Fucking hell. And then I should probably just like take this line and move it over. And I think it would make sense if I, first of all, if I made this a little bit more straight and then edit the little thing at the bottom there. And then I have to do the same over here. And then I can just grab that line, move it in here. Okay. And time to write one of the worst letters out there, A. Okay. Make sure I give it enough space. Which direction do these go? This way. And then I can just do that. Same thing over here. And copy, paste the little star boy in here. The B is probably the weakest letter out of them all, but it's fine. It's fine. As long as it can be read, that's all that matters. About is done. Oh, come on. Okay. Don't need that. I think those are the three most important ones. I'll do the rest later. So this is gonna be Twitch page. Buttons. Put that in there. Text. Okay. Then next up. So let's just update this. We've got commissions, credits about. For Throne and Coffee, I might just make a custom one. Then I want to do something slightly more fun. Oh, hello! Thank you for a follow, Wonder439. I hope you enjoy your time here. I stream once a week, and it's mostly gonna be art. I probably will do some gameplay streams every now and then, but yeah, mostly art, chill vibes, and I hope you enjoy your time here. I'm happy to have you. Okay, Life 2D animated alert GIFs. So, I wanna... Okay. Animated. I want... Fluttering. I want the primary alert thing to be basically like a moth fluttering. And I did have a GIF of that a while ago that I made. So I'm just gonna like grab the two frames for that. So I know what I need to do for, what would you call it? For like the Live 2D animation, how I need to divide that up. So we're gonna dive deep into my backups folder real quick. Desktop. I know I have it somewhere in one of these folders. You guys won't be able to see them, but I will just need a short moment. That's when I did that job. That's that. I wonder... Okay. Okay, so I just need to... Okay, I now know what I need to search for in my files to find this, because I'm one of those artists who is real bad at what do you call it? At naming files. Moth animation. I think if I open this. There we go. Okay, okay. So what I did previously was this, then a flutter, then slightly offset up, and another flutter but down. Like further down. Basically, like, it was just these two looped over and over, essentially. But I want to do something more interesting. I want to design a custom moth, I think. So... moth fluttering. Custom. Moth? Okay, I have to figure out how I'm gonna go. I think I'll have to figure out how the because like I guess it would make sense if like this was, if I like drew the default like that, so I can then in Live 2D turn it like that, and then I think that would make sense. So we want Emerald Moth plus Luna Moth plus, I'm gonna go on a short I wanna... Is that... Okay, okay, silk moths. It's mostly that they're pretty cute and round. Ooh. Okay. Let me think. Prettiest moths. Okay, I definitely do want to retain the wing shape of a Luna moth. So, okay, upper wing, upper wing, lower wing. Color scheme is gonna be akin to mine. Very fluffy, very important. Very fluffy. So basically what we're gonna go with here is... Okay. Let me just sketch out some boys. That up here. New layer. So. I'm gonna grab some reference pictures. So we want... Why? Okay, there we go. Let me grab the red here. So we want this one. Then maybe I'll make up the pattern myself, I think. Emerald moth. Emerald moth. Sorry, I'm slightly sleepy. So it's kind of funny, emerald moths are actually like super simple. Okay, give me a second. I think I'll take this picture. So, and then from this one, we want like this part. So far the shapes we have are basically this, and then followed by this essentially. I think what's important for the emerald moth is like the kind of geometrical pattern. I want to keep that. And I think I'm gonna copy that pattern over to this one as well, to this wing. So next up. Yes, here. Because what I like about emerald moths is when... Yeah. Let me just copy paste this image. I am basically looking for this kind of shape and silhouette, but with the low like dangly bits. So we're essentially looking for this, but then have like here, I need to move that a little bit further up, so don't mind me. Then having like the little teardrop shape at the end. So copy paste that over, flip it. And then I want a fluffy. And I imitate my very fluffy antenna. So this is kind of the vibe we're going for, right? Kind of something like that. Okay. Which means that if we move over here. Okay. I will also just quickly grab some colors, both from like my design as well as the like photos over there. So I've got that. I do want the white in there. I'm kind of curious about this more minty color versus this more greenish color. I want to have the brown in there. And ideally, I'd like to have some orange, but I don't know where to fit that, so I'll just put that down there as like an accent color, maybe at some point, if I can figure out where to put it. So we're just gonna move all of these into a folder so that I can easily tell what's going on in my file. And then we're gonna move up here and start sketching something. So basically I wanna start with kind of the main body shape. And I really want there to be fluff. So I'm just gonna like start with that. Fluff, and then there would be a tiny head here. It's really funny because my design itself doesn't have fluff. And ideally, I'd probably want a... So I guess I can put that in here as well. Genandromorphic. Maybe. So in bugs and moths and stuff, there is something called genandromorphic. Okay. Which basically, how do I phrase this? It happens more often, or it's documented more often in butterflies, but it is when a bug or animal shows characteristics of both the male and female gender, essentially. So it's like most often seen in birds and bugs. And so you basically see one half being the wing size and color of like the male version of that butterfly, and the other side being the female version of that butterfly. And I kind of want to mimic that in my design because that's like, you know, a huge inspiration for my design. there's even entire articles about how like split sex animals, how they're unusual, but they're not as rare as you'd think they are. And I think you could say the same thing about, like, you know, trans people and stuff, for example. So I'm just gonna like grab some of these. So I think what might actually be fun is if I had one half be like the translucent kind of look of the Luna moth, and the other side be kind of more akin to the emerald moth that I default to. I think that would be fun. Let's see. I'll play around with that. I think it might be a little bit hard to animate, and some people might be like, what the hell? But I think it's a cool concept. So we have that, and then this pattern, obviously, and wings. Oh. So I'm just gonna like draw both sets of wings, and then like mix and match and see how I feel about them by the end. So first, emerald moth. Kind of chubby. So we've got that. And then they often overlap each other down here. Kind of like that. So usually one side overlaps each other like that. And then obviously like little leggies. But I don't know if I'll even like add leggies. I'm just going for round. Maximum round factor. So that's those. Tend to have lots of tiny divots here, and that's how the like pattern kind of follows. And then they like usually have some like white stripy pattern that follows along like this. And then down here you have something very similar going on, just that the white stripy pattern kind of extends to down here. Obviously you still have this going on, and then you have this follow that, like so. And then obviously, let me just think I'd approach the antennae, something like this. Kinda similar to mine, but not quite. Okay. So that's version number 1. Then we're gonna do Luna Moth. Which... So, I suppose, their wings kind of go more outward. And something like that. They have like a little thingy there. Okay, okay. And then something like this going on down here. And then obviously like moon pattern or whatever. And veins like that. They're usually very short, so I'm gonna shorten that a little bit. Shimura-chan, want to draw yourself telling Godric to graft some nuts. God, I wish. Sadly, alas. To be fair, all things considered, Godric, not that difficult of a boss, but God, does he have many puns. And God, is it easy to insult him. Something like that. I need to see. You can't really... That's interesting. You can't really, like... It's not really that transparent on the inner side of the wings, but, like, the wings overlapping themselves. I got to Astral last time. Dude, I fucking loved the Astral fight. It is one of my favorite fights. Like, God, is it painful as a caster, like, for the first time around? Because, like, if you mess up once, you're just kinda dead. But that's all fights after a certain point, so... But loved the Astral fight. I had been playing for hours and just gave up and let him kill me. Yeah, no, that's fair. I think I was stuck on him for, like, 2 or 3 days. But, like, I had kind of burnt out on the game, so I was just kind of like, heem, let me just fight you 3-4 times, and then I give up. And then, like, one morning, I was just watching a random video, and I just beat him first try in the morning, and I'm like, oh, okay then. Lake of Rot hurts my bones. Oh yeah, it sure does. I kind of skipped, I tried to skip as much as possible in there, aka, didn't fight that one fucker just kind of sitting there. I looked at him and I'm like, nah, not today. So... And then that one bitch that comes at you if you get too close to a waterfall, like to one of the waterfalls. And I just like, drinking, I'm about to go fight him right now to suffer. God, have fun. And good luck. And I believe in you. But like, dude, I literally looked at him and I'm like, nah, not today. Don't like that. Okay. Gonna move Move all that a little bit over. Okay, let's see what it would look like if I were to combine aspects of both. It might look real weird, so I don't have a lot of faith in how this is gonna turn out. Grab that. Paste it. Okay, I gotta adjust where these connect because they have like very different connecting points. I think what would okay, what would help first of all? Have this match the angle of the other side. So we're just gonna do that real quick. Just to make my life a little bit easier. And then I think I'm gonna copy paste that over here as well. That looks so fucking weird. This is what I get for trying to play God. Lake of Rot sucks. Yeah, it is. So like, hey, you want the worst swamp, but like on fucking turbo hatred? Here you go. What if everything in the swamp hated you, including yourself? Can confirm. Hey, you like Kaled? Yeah, man, I got you. It's everywhere. Yeah. Also, Blade clapped my cheeks until I realized he can just be backstabbed, chained. Oh, nice. The only thing good in Lake Rot is my funny mushroom hat. Yes, mushroom. Love the funny little mushroom hat. Not that I can use it because of the kind of build I'm going for, but like I have it and it makes me happy. And that's all I care about. Okay. How do I feel about this? I actually kind of like it. I like the different patterns, but like wing shape wise, it's close enough to not be too much of an issue. I think I want to play around a little bit with the way this resolves, or like this looks down there. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna approach this like a Life 2D model. So moth, we got wings, L. Actually, upper wings, lower wings, antenna. I think I should probably keep the fluff separate. Fluff and body. Yeah, I think that should be fine. Okay. God, I do want to get back into Elden Ring, but I'm taking a break right now just because I can only handle so much suffering within like 100 hours of playing straight. Okay. Stretch. Oof. Alrighty, upper wings. I think I'll try and keep the shape the same for them. But the pattern is gonna be different. Okay. So we've got that. Upper wings. Lower wings. Okay, I wanna... follow this shape, and I also wanna follow this shape, so... we got that. And now I want to play around with how this down there looks. Because on one hand, I like when it's simplified to just like a teardrop kind of shape. But I gotta admit, I do like this like banner look. It's just that's gonna be a little bit harder to properly animate in Live 2D. It's gonna look a little bit weird, I think, if I don't do it correctly. Maybe... no, this... I'll see what I like more towards the end. I think, just for practicality's sake, and simplifying it, I think this might be better. Okay, antenna... I'm gonna keep them simple. Because one thing I realized with Live 2D, the simpler you keep things, the easier it is to just kind of like have it like, you know, look good. I love how this moth has like some real fluff going on, but Moti does not have fluff like anywhere on their design. Something like this. Looks a little bit weird. It's a little bit like a really odd sock, but that is fine. Oh, it looks real fucking jank. Okay. Okay, here we go. That's better. So, fluff. I think what I want to do is I want to keep the main body the kind of like blonde color that I use as a highlight on a lot of my stuff, like, you know, in my hair and stuff. I think that would make thematic sense. I also think in terms of hierarchy, the fluff should be all the way up top. There we go. Okay, then for the body, I think it only makes sense to go with the brown shade. I've decided I will make my life so much easier. Just gonna color that in like this. And then I think what would be neat is if I took the blonde and like very softly did that. Because then the fluff has an easier time blending in with the main body. The antenna should also be above the fluff. So I'm gonna grab that same brown and fill that in. And to match it my color scheme, I'll probably end up doing the thing where okay, here, I'll show it. Just gonna go down to black. What does my design have it? I have the black up top here, and then the blonde towards the bottom. Next up, wings. So I need to approach those separately. But, oof. I think first of all, I'm gonna take like a 5 to 10 minute break so I can grab more sippy and stuff like that. So I think I will be right back. And then we're gonna finish up this moth and maybe one more thing. Like, I think the other thing I want to finish before I end stream is like the is a subscriber alert button. Just something more simple than the moth. Or maybe it's not even for subs, maybe it's for raids. I don't know, just like something with this little boy down here. I think that'd be fun. But yes, I shall be back in 5 to 10 minutes. So yeah. Hello, hello. We're back. I had to mess around with some stuff because Twitch is being a wonderful platform. Oh, hello, hello. Looks like you're lacking some music. Well, no. Welcome back. Yeah, I haven't updated the music on my BRB screen because I am, still waiting for things to be done either way. And I think I moved the file that I had as my initial, what's it called? As my, like, self-made BGM. But, hello, I'm glad to see that, whatever setting I changed seems to have fixed the, like, first-time chatter issue. But yeah, I think I'm real bad about, like, keeping my files where they're supposed to be for OBS, but yeah, well, no need to say this on fucking now. Yeah, I'm so glad I figured that out, and thank you for your help, and I'm so sorry you had to go through so much hassle just to be able to chat. At least it's fixed for next time. So, that's nice. But finishing up this. Depending on how I feel, I might actually get right into the Live 2D animation. Seems like you went through some shenanigans. Yeah. I went through, like, way back, like a couple months ago when hate raids and all that were going on. I made sure to, like, take advantage of Twitch's new settings for first-time chatters and stuff. But for some reason, it doesn't override certain settings. Like, there is the, like, phone verification thing, which is like, oh, first-time chatters must have a verified phone number, and I'm like, okay, that's fine. And then, like, it keeps on saying that, like, chatters without a verified phone number must have an account older than, like, 1 week, 10 minutes, etc. And yeah. Well, I'm gonna be deafened by tunes for a while. That is totally fine. Was this a Legend of Zelda piano arrangement? It sounds really nice. Yeah. I am... Here, I'm gonna post a link to it. I'm just playing this, medley in the background of, like, Legend of Zelda music. Here you go. And yes, no, your ears do not deceive you. This in particular is from Ocarina of Time, it seems. But yeah, Legend of Zelda music, especially, like, covers and arrangements, are so nice for, like, just streaming and stuff. Sorry, trying to adjust the audio balance on my end because I need to be able to hear myself speak, or otherwise I start to mumble real bad. Okay. So... now comes the worst part, which is trying to figure out what I'm going to do with these wings. I think I'm gonna make both of them transparent. Which layer did I have the colors on? It's this one. So I'm gonna move that up here so I have it in my view. So what are you working on right now, Marty? So I am working on alert GIFs. It doesn't quite look like it yet, but basically for my new follower alert, I want to basically have a moth fluttering, kind of similar to, like, this. I drew this forever ago, and I'm not quite happy with how this animation would turn out. So I was like, okay, I know some Live 2D things now. I'm gonna try and see if I can animate something in Live 2D. And we are basically creating the quote-unquote model for that right now. Kind of going with, like, designing a moth that fits my design, because I'm somewhat based on an emerald moth, but I do think Luna moths are way prettier. And the thing about like my design to kind of show, I basically worked the fact that I'm non-binary / trans into my design from the beginning. There is this thing called genandromorphism in bugs and birds, where basically, as you can see with these butterflies here, they show the characteristics of both like male and female in one butterfly. So basically, for most of these, you would have the right side being the like feminine wings, and then the left side being the male wings. I don't quite fully remember how it is with butterflies, but yeah. And I'm like, I kind of want to work that into like a custom moth design, where basically one side is very heavily based on the emerald moth in terms of like pattern, and the other side is very heavily based on like a Luna moth in terms of pattern. And yeah. And it's also like why my model's hairstyle is like real fucking weird. Okay. Honestly, when you showed me the reference, the Inspire model, it honestly opened my eyes to how much detail and research you put into it. It was a great look behind the scene, and I love your attention to detail, especially when it comes to nature. Attention to detail. Thank you. I really appreciate it. It's kind of hard because, like, obviously I don't have a lot of inspiration for my model, because I kind of went in and I was like, okay, I just want to be a pretty anime person. But obviously, like, for the details, I really was like, okay, I want this to be like proper. And it made me really happy when I like learned that non-binary moth, or like moths / animals outside of the binary, do exist. And I was like, oh, I can use it for myself. And like with my model, it's kind of shown with like the hairstyle, which is such an odd thing, but it's like also iconic, and it makes me very happy. And I definitely, if I make a GIF for like my follower alerts and like sub alerts, I definitely want to incorporate that as well. I think that'd only be fair. So we're just gonna... Whew. Okay. I need to make that the new reference layer. So we're just gonna like go real basic first of all. Make this a reference layer. Color these in. Okay, upper rings. Now the hard part, which is manually painting the patterns. So first of all, Luna moth. Luna moth is more this vibrant green, so I am going to grab this, and I'm going to start off with a gradient. I haven't done a lot of like painting like this in a while, so it's just like, it's nice to kind of do that again. Reference image. Okay, so their veins are light, which means I can probably go in with the blonde. Drawing the like veins on butterflies and moths is always kind of weird, because it's like, it's hard to make it make sense. Do I like that? What does it look like on here? So this goes out there and then on. Okay, they don't all follow the entire length. Let's just redo that. And we're gonna turn off the fluff on that as well so I can actually see. So we've got that going on. And then we're gonna take the blonde color and ooh, okay. Because this is a super common shape in my design. The like whole star shape. I should probably mirror that in here as well. In some capacity, right? So, like that. Probably move it up just a little bit. And maybe... maybe if I did something like that. I'll have to adjust the way this looks a little bit still because like it's a little bit jank right now, I feel like. But okay, maybe something like that. Looks a little bit weird, but I think that's part of the charm. So we're gonna then connect that over here. Okay, so this does connect down here. This connects from here all the way over here, maybe. Maybe down here. Okay. And then this connects down here, and I have this connect down here. Because like the thing with like moth and butterfly wings is their like veins are very leaf-like, but also not, obviously. So I struggle a lot with making them look natural. Because like with butterflies, the way it works is essentially you have this kind of shape and then like all of the veins kind of like pop out from there. But with moths, you don't have that. So it's a little bit harder for me to like... sorry. So it's a little bit harder for me to figure out how to draw these goddamn veins. So... I have that follow down here. Okay. I think... could be better, but... so it's either that, or I approach it similar to how I do the strands in my hair, which means that less is more. So, just a couple big boys like that. Right? So I basically would move that in there. Probably not have one there. And just like combine a couple of these into one. Maybe just keep it simple like that. And then I think what would be cool would be just following this shape. I really want the star shape in there somewhere. But I'm quite honestly a little bit stumped at how to go about that. But I'll figure it out. Okay. Okay, I think I like that. Maybe. I could probably clean it up a little bit more, but since I'm gonna be painting over this, most likely it's not too big of a deal. And it adds like some organic shapes to it, so that's fine. Alrighty, so we got that for that upper wing. Then we'll go to the other one, which I'm gonna have more this like muted green color. And then for this one, we're still gonna use the like dark green and blonde as the like shading and highlight colors, I guess, if that's what you want to call them. I'll put the blonde up here as well. So like that. And then for this one, we have the really fun thing of, hello Jack, good morning, I hope you're doing okay. Hello, it's nice seeing you around. This moth, or like this wing, we've got this kind of pattern, which I think is like so pretty, right? But hello, hello. Okay, so this is gonna follow that line. I hope you slept well. I hope you're having a good morning so far. And just for like consistency's sake, I am gonna add like blonde border. Okay, next up, the veins. I think I'm also still gonna like simplify them. Keep them kind of chunky. How does... Okay, I need to look at my references. So those are also bright. Okay. My leggies are sore from walking a lot, but I'm okay. I hear Zelda music and I approve. Yes, I'm playing around with different background musics during stream to see what it will and it will not get me copyright claimed on my VODs. on like YouTube in particular. So yeah. Okay, I'm still gonna... I do want to add the brown on the other side too, so I'm just gonna very, very cheekily add that in. Maybe some like with the pattern here. I think that'd be kind of neat. I am still struggling with that star shape over there. Big brain idea though. Big brain idea. What if I... Okay. I know what I'm doing. I'm an artiste and I know what I'm doing. Maybe if I just integrate it into the pattern like that, I think that'd be better. And then I can kind of do the same thing on the other side. Or I could... Ooh, big brain idea. You know what? Just having one side be like kind of weird, I think looks better. Okay. Can make this just a little bit thicker. Okay, we've got upper wings. Gonna... I think for these, I'm actually not gonna do any shading. I think that'd be really fun. Like something super soft looking. Tana. Fluff. I guess I wouldn't want that to be quite the same color. Something like that. What's this? There's nothing on this layer. So you've got that, and then... Okay, 60. Let's go with 60%. It's a little bit too much. 7. Okay, let's go with 80%. And then lower wings. We want to put that at 80% as well. I think actually like what I'm gonna do is after I'm done with this quote-unquote model, I will just like open Live 2D and try and animate it on stream. I think that would be really fun. So, first of all, let's go with this wing. Oh shoot, thank you for the sippy V. Thank you, I'd almost forgotten I hadn't had anything to drink in a while. So, okay. Wow, pretty moth. Thank you. I do think this is going exceptionally well, so I am very happy with how this is starting to turn out. So, lower wings. Let's see. I'm still gonna follow the white border here. And then I do think it would be cool to still have that star shape actually be okay. I think what would help if for this one I did do the like okay, yeah. For this one I did just like copy it for both wings. Like trim here, if that's what you want to call it. Wow. Also, yes, thank you. I like designing and drawing moths. And then we've got that. I don't think they have... It would make sense for them to have, like, some of the brown on this side, though. Okay. And then... I think I'll once again just, like, follow the shapes very roughly. And then what we're gonna do here is so on about this area we're gonna add another one of these. Just because if I turn this on, it's like it ties it together a little bit. It's not perfect, obviously, but it at least like gives off the same kind of vibe, I think. Cool, what brush is that? So cool. This, I am just using what is essentially the default gouache brush, but I modified it just a little bit of like how sensitive it is to, you know, kind of fit my tablet. Let's see. Other side. I'm gonna go with the muted. At some point I wanna create like a Cliff Studio brush set thingy, maybe. Just kind of like a collection of like, oh, these are the brushes I use. Nothing like super fancy or anything, but like just because I do get asked every now and then and I'm like, oh, here. Okay, next up. Okay, I do have a pattern going on there. We're just gonna lower the opacity a little bit more so I can actually see. I'm just gonna follow it like that. And then we'll I'll have another, like, really small thingy down there. I call it a thingy, but like it's like a line. I guess that's the closest word. So then when that's turned off, we're just gonna follow all of these like divots. Okay, put that back up to 80%. Oh wait, no, this is 100%. There we go. And we've got the upper wings. I need to add brown still. Just in a couple of these. Just to kind of help establish the pattern a little bit better. Okay, that's all this. So now I just gotta finish up the body, which like looks fine. I think I could like basically call that done as well, but oop. Make that just a little bit darker, just so that I can then down here have just another small gradient. Okay. Ooh, maybe I should go with like the almost black down there. Give it basically the same kind of dimensions as the, what's it called, the antenna have. And then I can just do that. Okay, so we are now going to grab our little moth here. I'm gonna put it on a new canvas. Center it a little bit. And I will turn this into a Live 2D ready file. So that's merge these layers, merge this layer, merge these, and that. And then we're gonna we're just gonna basically grab everything that's on this side, copy, paste. We're gonna call this antenna R, upper wings R, and lower wings R. Put that next to their respective boys. L, upper wings L, and lower wings L. Okay. We save this as a where's my files? We save this as a Photoshop file. Moth Live 2D model. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna have a copy of this, and I want to try something out before I export it. I want to have two files to play around with, because this is the first time I'm working off of a like model like this instead of a like illustration. So give me a second. Do. Okay. So, what I want to try out is basically I want to I mean, maybe it's easier to do that in Live 2D. I'm gonna try it on Live 2D first, actually. Okay. So we're going to let's see. Live 2D. Where are you, my beloved? So. Man, oh man, oh man. Don't mind me as I try to fully figure out my overlay real quick. So we are going to window capture. Properties. We're gonna... Okay. So I am using the free version of Live 2D. Okay. Just making sure that everything is visible. Most everything is visible. Let me fix that. Okay. Okay. So. We are first of all going to import our model. So, files. Okay. Oh boy. Gonna have all that, and we're gonna select everything. So we're gonna select everything. And we're going to just auto-generate a mesh. It'll make things easier in the long run. Okay. I've got our mesh, and what I like to do immediately is... Oh, here. Slightly better idea. So... let me... Apologies as I mess around with some things real quick. I kind of wish it would show the, like, sub-windows that show up, so... We are just gonna... I think we're just gonna share my monitor. That might be a little bit easier so you guys can actually see all of the stuff that's going on. So give me a second as I do that. Because... I don't think... Let me... Because, like, I usually go into, like, the... Let's move that around. Let's move that over here so I can still read chat. Because, like, you guys can't see when I, for example, I go into texture, edit texture atlas, and it opens new windows for me, but you guys can't see those. So I think it would make sense if I tried to sort that out. So we're gonna do a see if a game capture would fix this. Properties, we want okay, that's not working. I am transparency. Yeah, that's not okay. We're gonna do display capture. That's gonna be easier. Display capture. Okay, we're gonna go with display 2. We are going to move that down, move it even further down. Alright. Okay, this is better than nothing. So now you can at least somewhat see the other windows that pop up. So in the free version, your texture atlas, which is what determines the quality of your textures, is only allowed to be 2048 pixels, so that's what I tend to go for. And I now get this kind of window. And you can basically see all of the textures in here. And what I like to do is I try to make them big. Like, basically as big as it allows me to. And just kind of like rearrange them a little bit. Just because I want to make sure that I get like as much quality out of these as I can. Okay. So we're just gonna save that. So now comes the like fun / not fun part. I first save this and live to the okay. I then go through these parameters and basically get rid of everything I don't need, which is basically like all of the mouth forms and brows and all that. So I'm just gonna get rid of them. I don't need these either, because like we're gonna just be animating this. We're not gonna make a model, so I won't need a lot of these, and I will usually rename some of these things. But we are just so I think I'm just gonna get rid of all of these. Actually, we're gonna get rid of all of them and just make custom parameters. So we're gonna have wing flap 1, W1, and then okay, wing flap 2, W2. The breath we're gonna keep, and then we're just gonna make a new parameter that's just like general movement. Param move. There we go. So I think first things first, I want to try and move all of this to kind of be in the perspective that I want to start from. So that would mean taking the body, rotating it, and moving it down here to be centered. I'm gonna put a deform on this whole bitch. So that's breath deformer. So that's basically the way deformers work, is that you want to grab the biggest piece first and then go like downwards in terms of hierarchy. So this is basically the deformer for like the breathing. Once I get to that, then I'm gonna move the fluff. I will change the perspectives of this as soon as I can. We grab both of these. Just kind of put them like that. And then... So... It's right side, so they need to actually be underneath the body. So... Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. I moved the wrong ones up and down, so we're just gonna fix that real quick. There we go. So we're gonna take both of these. Move them about here-ish. And then we take both of these. Rotate to be at like at least kind of the right angle. And then I'd like to grab all of them. Okay. Also, yes, I do like all of the Zelda themes. They're all so nice. Just a second, I saw I had a Discord message and need to resolve that real quick. Okay. So next up, we're gonna deal with all of the deformers. So zoom in a little bit. And I wanna put a deformer on that thing. Name Fluff Deform. create, and then I think I want to put a wing L deform for the entire set of wings. Wing R deform. Because basically what that will help me with is get the right shape of the wings in like perspective. The body kind of doesn't matter, it looks good in like any angle. So. First of all, we're gonna go for the like default look of this. I heard people say to like use the deform brush. I don't know how to make it bigger or smaller. Is that with... Ah, it's with B, okay. I do think that might help. Kind of getting it to look right in terms of like, you know, general placement and stuff. Oop. Not what I meant to do. Move that over just a little bit more. And then I want to move that over. And then I think what we're gonna try first is just like a general, like the breath deform and then go from there. So what I want to do with that is, I think I have two of these. I make this brush fucking massive. And then this. And then just super simple. Looks a little bit weird, but that's fine. Like we're gonna have it like there on average. So, general movement, I like to start with the antenna because it is so much easier. So for antenna and stuff like that, I like using this tool, which is the deform path edit. Basically what you do is you just follow the shape of your like little thing. And I usually don't like them to be that big. 110. And so then when you put this onto like your timeline, you can I'll show in a second. Let me just actually like boop boop boop. So general movement, we have 3 dots. This is the default middle point. And then you can like really easily like yeah, that's the best way I can kind of like show it. It like shows how it moves essentially. It looks a little bit weird, but that's fine. That's kind of like half the fun of it, is just kind of like fixing the weird jank of it all. So this one is gonna be a lot shorter because it's in background. So then we go to the middle point here. Zero. And in situations like these, I try and turn on the onion ring layer just because it makes it, or onion ring, damn, wow, onion skin layer, because that way I can actually see how long this thing needs to be. And then something like that. Turn that back off. Oh yeah, I like the way that looks. Kind of weird, but I like it. I think I might add like a little bit of a jiggle to the fluff, but well, we'll see how that goes. I think we only need one wing flap because they do move at the same time. So let me just... Okay. This one is going to be a little bit more difficult. I want to start off with 2 points. Give me a second. I need to reference. Okay, I have... So that's what that's supposed to look like. So that's down, and then all the way up. I would want this to... Oh boy. To essentially... Okay, I don't know. Okay, I need to undo that. I will figure this out. So I grab all of this. Maybe it's easier to like do this bit by bit instead of like having one deformer for it. So what we're gonna try instead, I'm curious. I am very curious if I use the deform path tool for this. And then just like set the width to like crazy big. And I put 2 of these down, this is down, and then I went up. Oh. This is like the most difficult part in my opinion. So, let's see. It would make sense if I moved the fluff underneath that. Because then... Oh, that's weird. Okay. I guess I'd have to, in conjunction with that, I'll have to deform the fluff. So it goes from this to this. And the fluff kind of like has to match that, obviously. So what I'm gonna do here is I am going to move it so that it's still like has that general shape. But gets like a little bit more scrunchied. I guess in this case, the upper wing would also be over the antenna. Okay. So, if we try the same thing with this, make these fucking big. Said big. Okay, wing flap down and then up. And then we wanna try and match that. Okay, okay. I see some issues here. Just a couple of issues though. I don't want... Okay. Beaker. And then... Kind of curious what happens if I add another one to kind of include the little tail down there. I like the way the first wing moves. It's a little weird. But thought occurs. If I move these over and I then like play around with this. Paint pack go. Because it's like... Let me just delete that, delete that. Because what I would do with normal art, obviously, is I just basically take all of this and like... That's the wrong one. And essentially do something like that. Oh, that actually works. Wait a second, I didn't expect this. Okay. A biggest of brains. Okay. So we've got this deformer. Okay. This is why I don't usually stream this process, because it is so much like finicky playing around with things, because God, I do not know how Live 2D works like efficiently. So I'm gonna put these over the fluff, and I'll just like put that here first of all. Okay. Obviously, we're gonna start with 2. I think that would be easier. So we are going to something like this. Rotate. And then I think playing around with the deformer tool would be the right thing to do here, right? Okay. Edit parameter. I want to put that to -50. So then I can go down here and make another point and then just like basically squish these in to give the illusion that it is going further down. That makes sense. Lefty form, I can add that. Oop. Maybe, okay. Okay. I can figure this out. Maybe I should just keep it simple, eh? -30. So that's fine enough, but I need... So halfway through, I need these to flip. How do I... Inspector, user data, culling. Okay. How do I? How do I? I'll figure this out. I'll figure this out. Culling. That makes that invisible, eh? What if for this? Goings L. Deformer and invert mask. And if I go with this and invert mask? Because I don't want it to be above at all times. I want it to only be above in this one. Instance. So if I go here? Label order. Advanced? Nope. I will need to look that up. Data. Okay, I need to look this up real quick because left, move in front. Drawing order. I think drawing order is what I want. Life 20 drawing order. So 50. Okay. So I want this when it's back here to be out of 501. Oh, this is so smart. Makes me wonder if I... Ah, yes, it's 500, and then back here it's 501. Okay, cool. Which means, haha, okay, for this fluff deform, I can put that as, whoa. So, going flap, fluff, this, I want this to be 501, and then when this happens, it's underneath. And the deformer doesn't need to be there. Okay. So it's exactly here where I would want it to change its draw order. Okay. And also for the lower wing, I want the draw order change to be exactly here as well. Because that gives the smoothest transition. Okay. I am so smart all of a sudden. I have figured it out. Obviously, like, there's some, like, stuff that's a little bit weird. So this is fine. And then right wings. Whew. Okay. I am struggling so hard. also need to move this all over a little bit more. I think the little bit of jiggle will be fine. I think that'll look good. Like, it looks kind of like jank and stuff here, especially like this part is a little bit odd. But I think, in the grand scheme of things, once it's like in motion and stuff, is this being made in Live 2D? This is made in Live 2D, yes. I don't have the money for Adobe After Effects, which is what the go-to would be for stuff like this. So I'm using Live 2D because I want to learn how to do models. Just print money. Yeah, I wish. I wish. Okay, I am quite bothered by this down there. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be like a massive big brain. I can change this now. Just like move these. Make them not as big. I think I'll just like go in manually to like adjust the mesh here. Not perfect, obviously, but like... Ah! Like, just some small mesh adjustments can work wonders. And just making it look a little bit more natural. Damn, that's so smart. Say, Mr. Bank-chan, I'd like one money printer. Yes, God, I wish. I wish. Also, thank you, Marek. I'd like to think that's smart, but like, it's still a lot of work, and at least it teaches me about the program. It's like, okay, realistically, the flapping will like only be like this. And then, like, in combination with the breathing, it'll like... I guess... For the general movement, I also need to take this entire thing. 0. Oop. Down a little bit. Up a little bit. Ah, no, I need to put that on the wing flap. There we go. So, down a little bit. Up a little bit. Because then, like, you have the, like, you know, it makes sense. Well, it's a lot of work, but you found a workaround not having Adobe and you're learning new skills. So yeah, I think that's a big brain move. Yeah, thank you. I'd like to think so. It's just like, I'd love to do proper, like, I'd love to do proper rigging at some point. But so far, right now, I'm having more fun with, like, the, like, little animations and stuff. Oh my god, that's such a good emote. Okay. Right wings. And then... These are gonna be way weirder to move. It'd be... Probably something like that. Ah. And then I want lower wing. Oop. Draw order +1. Actually, no, that wing never would be further up in the draw order. So -1. Okay. Moppy make muff, yeah. I do make muff. I wonder for the back wings, it's actually smarter to like do this separately. But we'll keep playing around with this. Okay, I need to move that further over. There's definitely something weird going on here that I'm not quite sure how I should approach. So like that. Of course I had to make shit semi-transparent, because that would make things easy on my end, yeah. I think what might help if I also did my little thing. So boop, 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 boop. Big. Very soft and oh, would help if I actually was on the right tool. So that's that. I think what might help I wonder. Okay. Curious. Very curious about this. So if I do this, and I just do this separately. Honestly, like the deformer path tool, a huge crutch in like how I approach live 2D modeling and animation. Okay, that's better, that's better, that's better. Okay, which means I can grab this, the lower one, and boop, that up there. This is like one of those times where like I have to kind of work with a combination of like combination of tools I usually wouldn't use in like this capacity. Okay, this... I think I'll have to throw a deformer on this as well. Maybe doing that first would be better. So I do that. I throw a wing R deform. Throw that on there. I think what might also help is if for this I create just a little bit of a wiggle. And also I want to change the draw order of this. No wonder there was something off. So draw order +1 and then this +1. There we go. And upper wing. This one did not need the deformer. Okay. Dude, I am so confused. So. +1. And then this gets a +1. And then this. Come on. Okay, there we go. This one. Ah. This is where it gets its +1. There we go. And this is where that gets its +2. Okay. Got that. And then what's gonna help here, make it look or like, not just look, but make it feel a little bit more organic. It's just like something like that. Okay. Save that. We just gotta figure out the like this fucker. Wing R deform. Okay, let me just turn on my light. Okay. So. I think what will help here is to move things up a little bit. We might want to use this one a little bit, just to help make the shapes look a little bit more natural. Okay, good. I can move all of this up a little bit. This is the hardest part. I'll never not think so. It's just like making all of this look somewhat okay, somewhat decent. Oh. What am I looking at here? What is going on with the mesh here? Sheesh. That. There's a lot of weird stuff happening here. With the mesh and I do not know how to fix it. That's fine. Okay. I think it's because it like flips over technically. So the mesh gets a little bit confused. I'll make that. Make all of this very thin. Maybe to like imply that it's kind of like in the background. And then we'll fix the last little bits with like this. Sorry, I just heard something outside and it spooked me. Oof. Okay. I got this. I swear. Think maybe going with something like this. Make it a little bit easier. Maybe a little bit squished. Okay. I am using so many brain cells right now, y'all. You have no idea. Gotta go to rehearsal. Bye, y'all. Take it easy, Jack. I hope you have fun. Okay, but... Okay. I need to fix some of these. I need to fix when this flips over, first of all. Don't like that it flips here. So... So, this keyframe at 2.4. Don't want it to select everything, please. Please, I am begging. Keyframe at 2.4. Adjust. Adjust. Nope. Oh my god, Live 2D is a nightmare of a program. .4. Change. Okay, so okay, a value after change. Let's try 2.6. Maybe 3.9. Okay. 2.6. Adjust. 3.9. 9. Okay. Okay. Why does it change it down there? It has literally no right to change down here. I am so confused. Also, hello, Kumo. None of these are supposed to change down here. Why? Why is it changing down there? My brain hurts. Okay, so 3.9. Okay, 2.6 then. Jesus, I thought I changed it, but I guess not. Delete. And delete. Yeah, let's try this out again. Okay, these change at the right time. For some reason, these change at the right time now. Okay. Which means I guess I'll just perish and like... move this below. Fuck it. That way I don't have to worry about it ever being underneath the, like, with the right draw order. Okay. The back wings are real jank. So we gotta figure something out for that. The rest otherwise looks fairly good. I think I could probably exaggerate the antenna a little bit more. But... I like the more subtle, like, bounciness, though. It's kind of dumb, but... oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Well, we got this, we got this. Just gotta fix the jank with the wings back here. So at 0. I still wanna thing. Okay, let me just test this again. Okay. Okay. I need... So I need this point at 0 to maybe be at 0.5. Actually, maybe 5. Oh. Just 5.0. Okay, why is this flashing though? Boy. Back here, 5.1, 5.02. 5.0, 5.0. Maybe this doesn't need to be. Maybe this only needs to stay at 5.1. Okay, this is fine. Let's see. Lower wing. I see an issue. Okay, when it goes very slow. Okay, I think it's just if it goes... Ah! Why? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? You are supposed to be at... .1. You're not supposed to swap until about here. 4.5. I make a keyform for this. This is where you swap to 5.1 or 501. I am so tired. This is where you don't do anything. You stay at 500. Delete. You, however, plus 1. Okay. This is going way too slow for my liking. Let's see. Okay. I like this. See if on the way back it glitches out again. Is this where? Yes, okay, okay. I have fixed that section. Now the other. This bitch. I am so tired. Like, not tired, but man. Maybe if I remove these two so I can actually see what's going on back there. I think what'd be best is if I started over. As much as I hate that for myself, knowing when to start over is good. So. Maybe not like that, but... Okay, this entire deformer. Move these up. Sometimes what you need is to just start over, because it's better. Just making us a little scrunkly. And that is okay. Sometimes your stuff being a little bit scrunkly is what you need. I think this might help, actually. And then I move that. It's not perfect, by no means. But by God, is it what I need to do? Real quick, just a second. I'm trying to turn on my other light. Oh yeah. Oh. So we move that and that. And then if in context with the other wings, okay. And then we're gonna do 2 of these we're gonna manually adjust this a little bit. Because I think this is where I kinda failed the past couple times. I didn't adjust like each of these sections manually well enough. I think if I then take this and just scrunchy this boy up, it might give the suggestion of like moving in the distance or into the distance. It's not supposed to move into the distance though. So we're just gonna undo that. Just gonna unfuck all of this. Because the idea is... Okay. Almost fixed this. Because like the idea obviously is... So move these wings together and these almost need to be like... Okay, okay. I'm figuring it out. Let me just turn down the opacity of all of this. Just so I can see better. I think what's important here is I need these to still follow the general rules of how wings work. So that would be like so. And then kind of like that, right? Because like the idea is, in an ideal world, that these two are about, what would you call it, parallel to each other? Because like of how the wings flap in. Also, thank you for the sippy, consider CLR. God. I am so sorry, I am notoriously bad at pronouncing usernames. But... So... Also, this stream like derailed so badly. It went from graphics design to this, and I'm like, not a bad thing, but like... So if I... just this now. Doesn't have to be perfect, but just kinda... Here. 100%. 100%. I need you to be like this. And I need you kind of follow suit with that. I think what would help is if I made you bigger. Just like a tiny bit. Okay. I think I'm slowly landing somewhere that I am happy with. This wing, however, is a nightmare. This one too, but in a lot of different ways. I think I can solve a lot of problems though by just doing this. And then I can just kind of like do something like that. It's never gonna be perfect, but I do not care enough. Okay. This shape is a little bit scuffed. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna still keep the shape and we're gonna try and make it look okay. Okay. So, very scuffed. I do wanna you. I need you to not look like that. Maybe that's what's been messing it up the entire time. It's the fact that this entire like shape was always ever so slightly off. I am quite confused. I need to like get rid of both of these. Oh, okay, I have made mistake. I need to get rid of these. What is making it so scrunkly? Okay, it's this one. Okay. I also need to get rid of that. And get rid of that. This one's okay. And this is making it weird. This is fine. This is weird. So. I just stick to the simple tools. And I put this onto here as well. Okay. Seriously, something is so wrong down here. Okay. I am getting so much closer every single time I redo this. Okay, I need to everything down at 0. And I need there to be a keyframe for this, because this is moving just a little bit too weirdly. Okay. And then scrunkled up there. Okay. This is why I'm just gonna have upper wing deformer, I guess. Upper wing R deformer. So. And then up here, we gotta fix whatever's going on here. Okay. Actually starting to fix it. And then with the lower wing, I will just like reset a lot of this, at least in some capacity. Some very odd stuff is going on here. I don't know why. Okay, so we've got that. And so lower wing, like this. Gotta unscrungle this as well. And we need the lower wing deformer. Just to adjust all this a little bit. And then add 0, 0. Let's see. I think I'm gonna use the deformer here. I am so confused. Him. Okay. Deformer. 3 points. This is fine. This unscrungle. Okay. So something like that. Okay, something like that. And then at 0, I will fix whatever is going on down here. It's happening. It's finally starting to like look decent. So. I think the hardest part is making this look right. Without like changing too much of like the proportions of things. I think what might also help. Okay, so boop, boop, boop. And I just move this move a little bit. Okay, whatever. Good enough. I am getting so tired of staring at this and I want to finish stream at some point today. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna make an animation file. Animation. Yeah. So these are all of our parameters. I'm always so confused about how to. Okay. Great. Nope. Nope. Missing copy slips. Let's see. Bare kind of video applications, just movies. Yep. Okay. Okay. I am figuring this out. Not groups. I wanna. Aha. Okay. Live 2D parameters. And I want this entire thing to only be a couple seconds long. And also I need to figure out how to... which size we're gonna do. Animation. Track. Boy, oh boy, this is such a pain. This is honestly the most unintuitive part. So what I actually... yeah, I'm gonna show what I actually like doing. Close. Yes. No, I don't want to save this. Close. No. Okay, so what I do is I actually just like randomly let this play and I record just like a couple seconds and usually just use that as my go-to. And then I try to just loop it in some capacity. So breath starts at 0.5. I'll have this start at the most and this at the least. And usually what I try to do is I try to find a spot that's fairly close to what I want. that back here. This goes like that. This goes like that. I delete some of the earlier frames, usually, because that will make the motion just a little bit smoother. So if I go like this, okay, there's something that's a little bit off. Okay, breath is at medium. Ah, that's why. 0.5. I think in an ideal world, I'd probably want to start this at the bottommost and topmost, so I think what I might instead do, delete all of this. First frame is for all of them going to be in default. And then I just like create some breathing frames. And have those be perfectly looped. Then wing flap. Boop. 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 Okay, I need this to be down here, which means I need one more up. I'm trying not to space them out perfectly so that like there's a little bit of dynamic, like, so it feels like more dynamic. Okay. And then that's 0. Full. 0. Full. 0. Full. And 0. Okay. I think okay, this I can slow down a little bit. Which means I just have a couple of these. Okay, could be better, but I think this is the best I personally am gonna get it. So what we're gonna do is I'm just gonna save this actually. Moth animation. Save. And I'm gonna export this as a GIF and see how I feel about it after it's been exported. So GIF animation. Fix aspect ratio, yep. I don't think I want this to be bigger than like 500 by like 500. Loop and diffusion, make background transparent. 16 FPS seems fine, I think. I think 12 FPS could be fine too. Output all. High quality loop. Okay. Moth. Follower. GIF. Okay. Let's. Okay. So this is what that kind of looks like. It's not perfect, but it's better than what I could have done with hand animating it. I don't think I'll ever be happy with the, what's it called? With the wing in the back, but for just like a quick, oh, follower alert, I think this is gonna be fine. And yeah. Because like previously what I had was just a 2-frame animation and it was just kind of like, oh boy, was it rough, you know? So, yeah. I think that'll be that. Let me just like swap back to my art window. Okay, there we go. Okay. Kind of happy to see how we went from like this to the finished thing. Also kind of glad that I got my Twitch buttons almost like figured out. Let's see. But yeah, we got a lot of work done. This has been one of the longer streams I've done in a while, so I am exhausted. And thank you all for stopping by. I very much appreciate it. And I will see you all next time. Bye-bye.